Can anyone who is here hear me? If anyone's here. Okay, cool. Alright. We got Wolfster and we got Noxzone. That's 2 people so far. Yeah, I ended up late again. Whoops. Hello, Scentford. How are you doing? Historian. Yeah, 10 minutes later than I'd initially said, but, it's whatever. Yeah, I got back from whatever I was doing, but I was, oh, the fan, if the fan is too loud, let me know, I'll turn it down. But yeah, it's boiling hot in my room again, so... Yeah, if it gets in the way, just let me know, I'll turn it down. But, yeah, I got back from whatever I was doing, and, like, I was sweaty and sticky and gross, and I was like, I cannot sit in my chair like this, so I did have to go take a quick shower. Yeah. So that's why I took an extra 10 minutes or so. But yeah, I'm here, ready to roll with some more Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, hold up. I do have to step away for 1 second. 1 second. Okay. How has your day been, man? Ready to start the road to Shadowbringers? Yeah, I guess so. I'm interested to see, like, how they... Because, like, apparently, it's gonna kind of continue the whole thing Minfilia... Oh, I'm sorry, the Word of the Mother. That's what she's called now. But yeah, that whole thing Minfilia was talking about, apparently Shadowbringers is gonna, like, jump off from that plot point. So I am interested to see what they do with that. Before we get into that, though, I do have something to show y'all. Huh? Huh? What do you think? I have my own place now. Yep, I finally got an apartment. I really wanted one in Ishgard, but I think Ishgard was full. Limsa was full, that was pretty nice, but Limsa was full, Gridania was full. I didn't go to Kugane because I didn't actually know that Kugane had apartments until after I got this one, but yeah, they had some open spots in Ul'dah, so I took one of those. No longer homeless! Yeah, I bought property in Final Fantasy before I did so in real life. Sad. Yes, no longer the world-famous Godslayer now doesn't have to go to the inn. Although, apparently, and this doesn't make any sense to me, but I can't put a glamour dresser in here, which I think is really dumb. Because that means I have to keep going to inns if I want to mess with my glamour or whatever. But... yeah, outside of that, you know, yeah, pretty nice. I can help you out again, but you'll need to switch worlds. Balmung seems to get congested on Saturday evenings. Okay. Gee, I wonder what they could be doing on Saturday evenings. It's a mystery. Have you done the Omega raids? I haven't, but I know they exist. I was gonna do them, after we caught up with the, post-Stormblood MSQ. So, yeah. We'll be doing that, but, like, after the main story. What else did I want to say? I think I said everything I needed to say here. So I guess we can at least go back to Revenant's Toll. Oh, right, you want me to switch data centers. Yeah, I can do that too. Or worlds, sorry, not data centers, worlds. I mixed them up. Oh, hold on. I might have to do one of the, sorry, one of the 3 main ones. But yeah, we'll be doing Omega, last, I guess. Visit another world. You have a preference for where you want me to go, Wolfster, or just pick a random one like last time? It's only in Starting City Aetherites? Okay. Yeah. Okay, well. I'll try Diabolos this time. Alright, I guess we can go to Revenant's Toll now. I'll never understand why they never implemented this feature in the other cities we go to. Feels like a missed opportunity. Yeah. I don't know, why don't you just, even if not, like, everyone, at least, like, the major hub worlds, like, one in the middle of Ishgard, one in Kugane, you know, and so on. I don't know. I'm so sorry, I was wrong, Balmung wasn't congested, I was looking at Primal, my bad. Okay. But, I mean, the game isn't really going to be any different if I'm still here, right? Like, I can switch back if you want, but, I mean, it's not like, you know... It's not like me staying here is going to really severely impact anything, is it? But when we last left off, Yotsuyu died a tragic death, but not before taking down her horrible family, and Xenos is alive. Yeah. Xenos is alive with some complications. It's not a big deal, you lose retainer access, but not much. Okay, and yeah, outside of that, things are the same. Okay. And then there's also... Actually, no, I'll go inside, I'll go inside here. It's a little quieter in the Rising Stones. Such a cozy, base. I like this place. Another thing, I don't know if Aethermelt is in here, or maybe he'll come later, or whatever. I don't know, whether he comes or not. He was generous enough to gift me this, Tsukuyomi-themed katana. So, that's nice. I really like it. I just wanted to say that. Okay, we can start, though. Time for 4.4. Ponder. It's a random emote. A real chat. I always liked the Rising Stones. Yeah, it's way better than the old one. It's better than the old one, and it's better than where they were temporarily staying in Kugane. It's just got a nice homey feel to it. With thoughts of Alphino's plight weighing heavy on her mind, Alice might welcome some company. Oh, wait. I did forget to do one other thing. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna press a button. I need y'all to let me know if you hear a sound effect.
And here we go.
Did y'all hear anything? You heard something? You heard the Joker say, "Here we go"? Okay, so it's just me. Because I tried testing this. I was sitting there for like half the day, like, a couple days ago trying to test this shit, and like, I don't know, it wasn't working. So you guys can hear it, but I can't. You're definitely going to need that soundbar later. Yeah, I meant to put it in, but like, yeah. Okay, so you guys can hear it, but I can't. Okay, then. That's really weird, but alright. At least it works for you guys. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Nah, it's like 95 degrees outside. Well, it's not. It's night now, but it was 95 degrees like today. I'd prefer some lemonade or water or anything cold. Tea would be lovely. You may relegate me with the tale of... Sorry, you may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. The best soundboard, you can annoy the hell out of us without suffering in turn. Especially for that one scene, no spoilers, people. And starting with 4.4 quest, you'll be introduced to a neat new feature for FF14. Yeah. Hold on a minute, I'm gonna look at it again. There might be... I'm gonna click away, you're gonna hear the sound disappear for a second. That's just so weird to me, though, like... Okay, whatever. I won't overthink it. Alright. God damn it, Streamlabs. Upon sitting at the table several... Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, strap in. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics, but if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on. Sit down and tell us how your investigation went. After you left, I was about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told me the same story. Once Lisa and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offering scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risk. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. I wonder if the Elizan guy who initially gave him the okay to go was also an Ascian. Things just can't go our way? Nope. You can kill Ilberd, but you can't kill the idea. Well, Ilberd offed himself, but you know what I mean. There's always going to be something that comes to fuck with us at the 11th hour. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is Autumnus? Oh, he's not an Elizan. He's got normal ears. Maybe the other guy was an Elizan. Okay, this guy's not an Elizan. He's just insanely tall. He just has the giraffe build. Nay, 'tis just, I can see naught from my cabin, and I was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. It is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declares icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Uh-oh. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. Oh, those sneaky bastards. Alright, let me read chat. Things just can't go our way. Yeah, Maxima is full-blooded Garlean, hence why he has the third eye. Okay. Oh, I'm playing as Alphino. Interesting. Oh, search for survivors. But I want to look at his hotbar. Okay. Oh, I can't go to... Okay, so everyone is probably away from the ship. Congrats, you are now Alphino. Starting with 4.4, there will be points in the story where you will have to use other characters. Cool. Just like the non-MMO Final Fantasies, you get to use other characters. What do you mean I can't use sprint? He doesn't know how to sprint? Okay. I don't see anyone else. Oh, maybe it's closer to this way. Hey Rio, how are you? Whenever you are playing as another character, you will have a very limited move pool. They also give you the time to read the tooltips before engaging. And yeah, Alphino is pretty much an Arcanist mixed with a Scholar. Oh, I need to heal him. Okay. I was like, what the fuck do I do? Okay. Oh, it said revive. Oh, by clicking on it. I was about to say I don't have revive on the hotbar. Well. Oh, okay, that's an AoE. I knew that. It's been a while since I've played Summoner. That's not for the pet, that's for Alphino himself. Okay, I'm getting cooked here. One sec. Hold up. I'm gonna need y'all to chill the fuck out. More of them. The one time someone from the Empire is actually nice to us, and this is what happens. Confound it, not here, not like this. Alright, before I continue, how's Cold Steel 3? Fun fact, Kurt and Yuna are supposed to mirror Lloyd and Reen. One is a fiery spirit, while the other thinks he's not good enough. I guess so. Yuna's a little more of a firecracker than Lloyd, I would say. I can't believe they made a duty where you had to beat Xenos as Tataru. Did they really? That sounds awful. It must have been a duty of, like, sorting paperwork or something, because I think that's probably the only way she could beat him at anything, honestly. We all know Tataru would win. Okay, Xenos can't afford to let them live. Who's this? Who in the Emperor's name? Oh, Rio, to answer your question, I haven't played any more Cold Steel 3 since, I'm at the part I did the revisit to the, big, what's it called, Einhell Keep, or whatever that big, tech-looking place is called. I went there a second time, but yeah, I'm still in Chapter 1. I've been doing a lot of editing for the past week. Didn't really get a lot of time to play Cold Steel 3. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Okay, these guys are slaughtering them. What the hell? They don't need me. Oh, there's more of them. Fuck. You know what? Oh shit. Hold on. Now I'm gonna use it. Storied mage yet can inflict thunder. Yeah, some damage over time would have helped a lot. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. What's that? Oh, an Ascian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Come. I wonder who that handsome, mysterious man is. Dang. He's been busy. This is intolerable, but as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that's not entirely true. While your brother's journey to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there... while your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there's to be learned about the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. Not you too. I understand your frustration, Elise, but Weapons has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine, just promise you'll be careful. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I've been bid. We have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldernard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Weapons. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. So edgy and somehow knows the Scions and has a vendetta against the Ascians. Oh yeah, and those red marks, sorry, the red masks are the masks of the Yop Ascians. So yeah, Shadowhunter has defeated 2 top Ascians. Oh, top Ascians, okay, I got you. Oh, Weapons. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, counsel, would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls on us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo, by your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred? What's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Thancred is coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Been in Garlean territory, though. He couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Weapons and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. I apologize for my accidentally spelling. I'm messing up tonight. It's fine. It's all good. Sorry, I was checking my phone. But yeah, it's quite impressive for someone to beat 2 top Asians and several minor ones without having to lose someone in the process. Though those 2 Asians likely aren't destroyed. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? I'm not even going to pronounce that, but moving through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
They didn't have my plot armor to help them.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself...
Okay.
Our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Domar has summoned a primer, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Doesn't matter, that guy's dead.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
Xenos, he says.
He walks in plain sight.
Oh wait, did he say...
None suspect him.
Did he say the Emperor or the Prince? Fuck, hold on. I wasn't paying too much attention. Whatever. I think he said he said the Prince, but
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
we saw the destruction in Dalmasca firsthand during the Stormblood. I was about to say, yeah, that sounded familiar. Yeah. Yeah, it's likely Asahi was planned to be on his way back to make sure he would be silenced. Oh, okay. Okay, he did say the Prince. Okay, I wasn't tripping.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
Oh, they're talking about Alpha now.
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination.
Nope, he got shot out of the air.
As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
Oh.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
What about the frickin' meeting we were going to or whatever?
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the Council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Y'shtola's in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you act nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right then, to Doma then. We have much more to share with Y'shtola. Hello. We make for the burn. I guess they want me to go to the Enclave first. Yeah, I keep forgetting Doma has its own fucking aetheryte now. I did it again. I did it again. It's also too because every time you click the map it shows you the boat and not the actual... Whatever. It's whatever. I'm good. There's going to be some upcoming quests that will be quite good. Okay. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much of a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came asking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the despected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the needs for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyo being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in report. Had something happened to Alphino? I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shto. I should be glad of your help, truly. Well, she got almost no screen time in Stormblood, so, you know, that's probably why. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkan. You're funny. Yeah, Y'shtola was too busy being knocked the heck out by Xeno. Yeah, Xenos put her out of commission pretty fucking early, huh? Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Feel the burn. Ha ha, pun. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search over to the Burn. Given the considerable distance involved, it's best we went by bird. Weapons and I have our Yoles. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Wait, where do I go? House of the Fears. Back to the step. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I didn't unlock flying over there. I think that was the one place I didn't unlock flying at yet. Time for 14 to drop some sick burns. This one's a scorcher. If there's a McDonald's in there, then, you know, it'd be called McBurn, I guess. Just one lone McDonald's just sitting there in the middle of the desert. Like a really, really corporate oasis or something. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 miles in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh. Right. Okay. Tuned in just in time for the burn. Oh, you want to join? I'll wait on you if you want to come in. Yeah, you came just in time. I was literally about to click the dungeon. What do you mean, oh boy, this dungeon? I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, I'm waiting on, Well, sure, are you coming or are you just watching? If you want to come in, I'm willing to wait on you. Can't locate character with that name. There's an annoying boss. Oh, hey, Ether Melt. This dungeon was a fan favorite for many reasons. Okay. One of my favorite dungeon tracks in the game. It's not letting me invite you, Eshere. One second. Are you on my friends? Well, I guess it's saying that you're not online on my friends list. Oh, there you are. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, is that everyone who wanted to come in? Because if so, we'll start. The track is great, and so is the dungeon, but there's one boss. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
You streaming?
Mm-hmm.
You streaming? Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Sandstorm, I guess. Although everything's white, so it kind of looks like salt. This is the Weissman Desert. Oh, that was just my mom. She just had a question. I forgot to mute the mic, I guess. Ew, you got Weissman in your eye. Yes, the burn, the place of devastation wrought by primal summoning. I'm still trying to figure out if this is sand or salt. Because it looks like souls. By the way, Weapons, did you think about the announcement of the Trails in the Sky remake? Yeah, I heard about it. I guess it'll, you know, hopefully it'll make it easier for people to get into the series now if they want to. Because it's definitely a very hotly debated topic, you know, like, hey, do I really gotta start with Sky? And now, if they're hung up about graphics, they don't have to worry about that, I guess. It might be salt and sand. Well, considering that Sky is getting remade, once they get to SC, there will be plenty of salt to go around, huh? When you really think about it. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, I probably gotta stand behind one of these. Oh, it's just like that one boss in the, in that A Realm Reborn dungeon. I'm pretty sure it was A Realm Reborn, where you have to... He does the AoE, you hide behind the ice. Then, you know... Barely made it out of that without taking damage. Would be great if they announce it for more platforms. Personally, it's never been about graphics for me, just console accessibility. Yeah, it's more so that, like, yeah, now it has, like... Now, if you have a Switch and you only play on Switch, you can play Sky in some way, shape, or form, though. They said they might port it to other consoles later on. I'm sure they will. Yeah, honestly, like... I've noticed game companies, they're not really doing exclusives like that anymore. Not like how they used to. Even if things are, like, timed, they still, you know, come over eventually, I feel like. Most games, at least. Hey, considering PlayStation is their larger market, I have no doubt they will Where the fuck am I? Oh, I got mixed up. Trying to play and read chat is certainly a job. PlayStation's the larger market, I have no doubt. They will, plus PC is where all the games are already located on. Yeah. It's a Falcom game, it will, if nothing else, port to PC. Yeah, Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft still do exclusives for their own games, but more third-party companies are doing multi-platform. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, unless it's something like Mario or Zelda or... Well, I was about to say Ratchet and Clank, but even Ratchet and Clank is on PC. At least the new one. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Where was I? Right, I was doing this shit. Plus weapons, are you planning to do another East game in the future? Yeah, I'm gonna do, when we do, what is it called? When we finish, post Stormblood and the, Omega weapon raids, we're gonna do, or I'm gonna do, East 6. Then when I beat that, I plan to do Shadowbringers main story, finish that, then another East game, then more FF14. I'm gonna kind of alternate them, so I don't get too sick of just one game, you know what I mean? But yeah, exclusives used to be like a lot more of a bigger deal, I'd say back in the day, because the consoles, they were a lot more different, like, internally. So it was hard to develop games for multiple platforms. But like nowadays, like, they're all, you know, give or take some little details here and there, they all kind of, you know, it's all roughly the same shit under the hood, so it's, you know, easier to do multi-platform. So like, why wouldn't they? It's like, that's like the one form of corporate greed that I think I'm perfectly fine with, because like, it literally just makes the game more accessible to more people who want to play it, like, you know. I never understood the whole fanboy shit of, oh, but it's gonna be on this console, so it's less special now, or something. Like, dude, if the game is good, like, who gives a fuck? You know? Fucking AoEs, man. People always tend to form cliques around what they like, hence the whole Final Fantasy versus Dragon Quest fund, even when Square Enix and joined together. Oh, feud. Okay. I can't say I know much about. I've never played Dragon Quest before. I do have Dragon Quest XI, but it was the, It's the older version, like not the Dragon Quest S, like just the original vanilla version. What happened was I bought it, and like literally a month later they said Dragon Quest S was going multi-platform because it was originally only on Switch, and then they said no, it'll come to everything else. So yeah, I was just like, okay, so like, do I still play this, or do I just wait for get enough for the newer, shinier version? I just haven't ever just felt like getting Dragon Quest S, so, you know. But I do have the OG. I don't know if it's worth playing at this point, if Dragon Quest S is out, but, you know. Okay, there we go. Man, I forgot to be collecting this loot. No. Okay, there we go. Oh, here comes the boss I mentioned? Okay. Well, didn't seem like he gave too much trouble. Dragon Quest XI S just adds new features to it like Japanese dub and other options. Oh, okay. Can only give one person the commendation. I don't need any of these. Actually, hold on, I might need that. I do need that. Games that are exclusive, like Final Fantasy XVI, are built around that platform's hardware and perform better. However, the sheer cost of the game making overtook the benefits of exclusivity just recently.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
Okay, so it is sand. But yeah, that's what I was like. That's another issue too. Like, that's technically true for like exclusives, but yeah, a lot of companies, AAA, let's be real here, a lot of studios, like, they're so consumed with making sure that like every single blade of grass is like perfectly rendered that, like, yeah, that's, I'm sure games would cost less just based off of that alone. Like, if they'd have just, you know, I'm not even saying like make the game look nice, but it doesn't have to look like a frickin' photo, you know? Make it look nice, and with newer hardware you can focus more on performance or whatever, but I don't know. What do I know? We had great DPS, so we skipped some mechanics. Oh, it was a lot more annoying back then. Okay, he got downgraded.
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
People put too much stock in graphics over the technical aspect of gameplay. Well, yeah. And, like, the graphics are supposed to... If we look at video games, like, as art, and they are, but, like... The graphics are supposed to supplement the game's overall artistic value. It's not supposed to single-handedly carry everything about the game. Like, if you make a game, like, really cartoony, it doesn't automatically mean that the game is worse than if you made it more realistic. It just means that that's the art style you're going with, and that's supposed to lend to the overall feel you're trying to evoke in the game. I think Falcom does it nicely. The games aren't graphical powerhouse or anything, so they probably keep their budget in check. Well, also, too, like, most anime-styled games, I guess the only exception being, like, something like Final Fantasy, they tend to, like, you know, straddle the fence between, like, realistic and anime cartoony. But even then, like, it, you know, I don't see graphics getting in the way of most Final Fantasy games that much. My biggest complaints with recent Final Fantasy games usually don't have anything to do with the, like, with the visuals being too good, for example. Well, I guess I forgot about Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. I'm sorry, Ethermelt, I forgot about that one. But, like, I'll give you an example. Like, Monster Hunter Rise versus Monster Hunter World. Like, is Monster Hunter Rise less graphically demanding? Yeah. But I think it actually, in a way, kind of looks better than Monster Hunter World, in a way, because it's like... I don't know, it's just... Like, yeah, it's not as photorealistic as World, but... You know, because they went for a more cartoony art style, it's like it looks more colorful, it looks more vibrant. You know, even though the graphics are quote-unquote worse, it looks better overall because, I don't know. I hope you see where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going with that, but you get what I mean. Honestly, we need more games that try something crazy, like Ico or Shadow of the Colossus. It depends on which Square Enix game. Square hit it big with investing in graphics for the original Final Fantasy VII, so they became very fixated on that. Yeah, I guess. Rise tends to focus on the older aspect of Monster Hunter, while World was meant to be the true next generation in a sense. Yeah, that is... It does kind of feel like that, because I've played a little bit of Generations, and it does feel like a mix of Generations and World. It feels more like Generations, I do feel like, but like they brought over most of the quality of life stuff that World had, and I think, you know, overall, it made for a very nice game, at least so far. I haven't played Sunbreak yet, but I think I'm basically done with the base game. Art style over graphical intensity. Yeah. Like, just because the art style you're going for isn't gonna completely break the bank, it doesn't necessarily mean that the game's still not gonna look good. You know, part of the charm of games is kind of taking limited resources or taking something simple and making something really good out of it. And yeah, if the game is fun, I don't think people will really give much of a shit anyway, at least not nowadays. As long as the game looks good enough that people can tell what's going on, like, I don't think it matters. Anyway, that's enough about me going on about visuals.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Thankfully, no. Or maybe not yet. I don't know.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
How? He'll be dead. You gonna follow him to frickin' the afterlife? Or are you just gonna rant at his tombstone? Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Oh, 1 second. Let me make that invisible. Clean up some of that clutter. That new game from the Persona devs is also coming to PS4 still. Metaphor, Reef, and Zio. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I kind of forgot about that game for a minute there. But yeah. Laughing my ass off. I had the same thought when Alice said that. Wasn't Y'shtola technically dead once? That kind of. She just lost her clothes. And her sights. Alice, just say you care about your older brother. Same with Thancred. Oh, right, yeah, because she used that to teleport both of them away, that's right. Honestly, aside from her loss of sight, she has it easier than him, considering she can... Oh, she can still sense Aether, okay. Well, yeah, because, like, I guess if magic and Aether and shit exists in this world, like, it means, like... You probably don't even have to need to see, like, you know, you can just... Because if everyone... Well, I guess everyone except the Garleans, because Garleans can't use magic. But if, like, everyone has, like, Aether, then you can just sense people, and... You get what I mean? Death is a mere inconvenience for JRPG people. I don't know. I mean, Zack sure got the short end of the stick, so not all JRPG people. If you have to die to pave way for the current characters, then you're shit out of luck. Oh, spoilers for a 20-year-old game. Sorry. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you, then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor, then. Yes, I get what you mean. The fact that they all can sense Aether except the Garleans means losing that ability is a big handicap. Yeah. Zack had the misfortune of being part of a tragic backstory before he got his own game, thus damning him to a bad end. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's kind of like, the other two trios in Kingdom Hearts, aside from the Destiny Islands, you know, Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Like, everyone else had bad endings to fit in with the story that was already going. But then, even then, they all lucked out in Kingdom Hearts 3, so it's like, you know. But yeah, it's kind of similar to that. Because 358 came after Kingdom Hearts 2 and had to end in a way that, you know, would still fit with Kingdom Hearts 2. Birth by Sleep was a prequel to, like, the whole series. So that was destined to not really have a happy ending, and yeah. But then 3 happened. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? And think of it this way, if they ever make a Trails prequel about, like, Guy Bannings or whatever, that's not going to have a happy ending either. Because his fate was already sealed. Everyone got a happy ending in KH3 except Sora, who got chucked out of their world.
What brings you here?
Yeah, except Sora. They needed an excuse for him to be level 1 again in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
Oh, she's anticipating that shit.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Yeah, they had basically attacked their own men.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
Yeah, you never know, Xenos, air quotes, might be on that bullshit again.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace.
Damn, can't catch a break.
Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
How did Asahi's story spread? There were
But
no
come,
witnesses.
Lys, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Yeah. How did that happen?
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Communications by the soldiers back to the capital.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
5 meetings? Or 5 Oh yeah, Gridania, Ul'dah, Limsa, Ishgard. Alright, Alamigo would be 5.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Are you sure you want to hold that in the palace again? Remember the last time we held stuff in the palace and you planned it and everything and it went to shit?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Oh wait, let me read chat. Okay, he ran out the room, so he probably sent a message back about it. Hey guys, I'm down here in Doma for the prisoner exchange. You won't believe what I'm watching, right? I can just picture him holding up a fucking phone or whatever and recording the entire fight. Oh my god. Xenos wanted to discredit the Popularis anyway, so they'd always go with a propaganda angle that the Domans, yeah, that the Domans effed it in the end. Considering how psycho he is, would you expect any less? How many times do you have to go through with this? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should, you know, just maybe hold it just in frickin' Ul'dah. No, not Ul'dah. Bad things happened in Ul'dah too. Frickin' Limsa. Bad things don't happen in Limsa unless you go to the Aetheryte Plaza. But yeah, we could hold the meeting there. Bad things don't happen there. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, not may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Weapons, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Rip to this wench, she will not be missed by Asahi, or Asahi. Yeah, well, neither will he, so I mean, you know. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Allie says she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't, but she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, I can't help worrying, so please, make sure to give her all the support she needs, alright? Thank you, Weapons. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you need only ask. Well, I'd be best off. See you in Alamigo. I'll just walk there.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Okay.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Oh shit, is the burn coming up? No, we already did the burn.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
We just did it a while ago. Yeah.
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Yeah, you missed it. Sorry.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship.
Wait, but weren't you here a little bit earlier? I don't know, but yeah, we already did the burn.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Oh, right, yeah, I almost forgot. Thanks for reminding me.
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, we'd now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Alright, that's probably gonna get old real quick.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Maybe.
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud. whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the...
Shit.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Yeah, I don't think I have flying unlocked over there. Time to get the bike. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission, but more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Come on, Alice, get Tatara to do it. I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Haven't been over here in a while, honestly. I do gotta talk to someone. Wolfster, they're probably like, get that big ass car out of the shop, or the shopping area. I'm gonna run over my stall. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until you reach higher ground. The high ground? Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Ah, yeah, here we go.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust.
It's over, Y'shtola! I have the high ground! You underestimate my blindness. Well, I guess it'd be overestimating the blind. Whatever.
Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted. To these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
Oh, good quest coming up.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
What do you mean the burned savage?
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
You'll know soon? Okay. Oh, hop in and right-click on the map where you want me to go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I still gotta talk to him first. But yeah, as soon as they mark somewhere far away, I'll let you know. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Okay, where is the... Alright, it's all the way over there. Can you see the marker? I flagged it. Can you see the flag? Well, I'll open the map if you can't see it. Where to? Alright. Oh, yeah, I'll just give you the coordinates. I forgot, I can just do that. 31.6, 11.4, yeah, I'll just... That's probably easier. Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Anyone tell me where the flag is? I learned something new today. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, soon enough. Okay. Hien, weapons. I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent to its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. The question is, how does a Lalafell drive if they can't even reach the pedals? I don't know, maybe maybe you can like adjust the seat to go really low. No, but then if you did that, you wouldn't be able to reach the steering wheel. Oh, well your character's standing up in the car. That's funny. That's pretty fucking funny. I don't know, maybe it's like a controller and the gas is on like a button. So like you press and hold the button to drive or something. I don't know. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. One sec, I'm gonna mark it. No. There you go.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
A little too convenient. Yeah, that is weird. Oh wait, is it right over? 1 second. It might be right over. Yeah, I don't think it's too far away. Is it? Ah, a little. You found that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dorthral. Their consent shall be the key. The Dorthral least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Are they the same ones that that believe like in like reincarnation, like their own frickin', is it those guys? Cause yeah, the negotiation with them might be pretty hard. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothral fear nothing, death least of all. Okay, it is them. And our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothral Ka and treat with their Kutan Sadu. Okay. They live on the outskirts, okay. Wait. Let me get the journal. Not attuned to that shit. Well, there we go. I got it marked. Wait, oh, I forgot to press enter. Thank you for flying with Wolfster Airlines. Oh my god, we were thinking the same thing. We thank you for enjoying your flight on Lalafell Airlines. You again. Other matters demand our time, Kagan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dothral, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. Will you join hands with us? She's like, no, not so fast. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely... I don't like that smile. Namely, battle with you, Kagan. The Nadam air ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. I think this is aura on aura violence. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothral as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Ah, it's just right over. I can walk over there. Actually, I changed my mind. It looks smaller on the map than it actually is. Hey Sadu, you crazy little monster. I love all these steppe aura weirdos. Personally, I can't stand them. But it's time for the Burn Savage edition. Oh, that's what y'all meant. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Please take one complimentary flame shield, you'll need it. A what? Is that an actual... Okay, is that an actual item, or are you just joking? Oh, this was what you meant. Okay, I thought you meant the burn, the dungeon. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Wolster, I have to kick you. If it'll let me. What the? Oh, for the love of God. Okay. I'll be back. It's fun. Okay, this was what you meant, Ether Melt.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's pronounced Han. Alright, whatever. It
Is
looks
this
like...
truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Nah, I doubt that.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle, do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong, that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Oh, it's just a joke? Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is anticlimactic. Wait, what? Oh. She had me fooled. She had me fooled.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, fuck.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, she got back up. Okay. Final round. Fight. Oh. Hey, no fair. She's got friends. She brought help. That's not fair. That's cheating. Oh my. Oh, for the love of God. Again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for the love of God.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Okay, I guess I gotta take these things out. I didn't even realize she was invincible. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize she was invincible until it was too late. I was like, wait a second, why isn't she taking any damage? Okay, destroy the statues. Got it. That's the wrong one. Shit, whatever. That's the wrong... I thought I hit the Yuki Kaze. Oh, shit.
In death do our souls sing!
Sadhu got her win. Oh, for cool. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Whatever. Okay. Kill the statues. Got it.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Oh my goodness. How many of these things are there? Oh wait, I don't think I can target them. Okay, never mind. Oh my goodness, not again. No. You sure you're not... You sure she's not a Mikote? Because it looks like she's got 9 lives, y'all. 60-second remedial.
In death do our souls sing!
So many AoEs. I almost thought I lost again for a second. Sadu is heart emoji.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Well, that was well timed. Okay, fine, I'll give you that one. Sadu is annoying psycho? Ah, I've met worse. At least she's more animated than most of the Scions. Sadu is an adorable little murder blender. Yeah, unfortunately, our receipt on the Scions is already taken. Sorry about that. Although I guess we've got
Come! We have only just begun.
we've got two Ellas in though. Or do Alphino and Alice just count as one person because they're twins? And up until Lise left, I guess we had 2 humans. No, 3 humans, Minfilia. But Minfilia's gone too. Like, I don't know. We don't have a Rogadin Scion, though. Oh, well, we did. But then she died, fucking Moonbreed.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Oh. We had a Moonbreed and I guess she died. Oh well.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Here comes the sun.
Moonstruck Oronir! I am busy!
Here comes the sun. And I say, it's alright.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Remember, for active time event, you can mash buttons on your keyboard. Like any button?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Actually, you do have some Rogadin Scions, but they are mostly side characters. Yeah, I meant like the sort of primary, like, core cast I was mostly talking about. I know that there's, like, some, like, yeah, background characters that are Scions.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oronir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Oh boy.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Any button, just don't activate the chat window. Okay.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh, I'm playing as a Stow. Oh, I thought I was playing as myself. Where did I go? Okay, whatever. I got Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn, Arrow 2 of the 7th Dawn, Cure 2, and Aether Well. Okay. That's really not much, but sure. I guess she just plays like a white mage. Or a conjurer. Y'shtola's becoming more like her master. You two must learn your place. Wait, what the hell? Oh, shit. Wait, I think I gotta I think I know how this works. What's going on? Oh, I have to destroy these. Damn it. Ow, that hurt. Oh shit, Hian, hold on, wait, Hian, I got you, wait, I got you.
You'll die.
He almost died. You know, I should probably focus on the other guy because it seems like he's got lower HP. Oh, okay.
You'll die.
If you say so, man. Take care. I feel like you'd probably do better against the big, scary, outward guy with the axe, but, you know. Uh-oh. Fuck. What am I supposed to do? Well, shit. Ian immediately says you should do the opposite. Okay, Ian isn't looking too good over there.
Bow down before me.
Oh, not this shit again. That's one down. Ian, you're about to get fucked up. Oh, no, he's fine.
down before me!
Oh no.
Tremble before the sun!
Wait, did he? What? Okay. So good. What the? Alright. Fuck, why don't I have sprint on this thing?
Let us be about it!
Did I do something wrong? Oh, am I supposed to mash? No. Oh, okay, this was what y'all were talking about.
Aoife, to me. Have at you.
I don't recall my white mage doing cool shit like this. That really was the Burn Savage.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
She's a masochist.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
She sounds under the influence. I'm wondering what the hell my character did to her over there. She sounds high.
What does the sun say to that?
Not just yet.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Weapons, get your flame shield ready. You beat her up and brought her close to death. Well, I mean, yeah,
It is the way
obviously.
of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
She's like, awkward.
Stola. Why?
Are you?
Bro, I swear if he starts.
Are you my Nama?
Son of a bitch. Why did I know he was gonna say that?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, I've always wanted a cat girl wife.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Emotional, damn it!
I felt that one all the way across the screen. I think the other 15 Final Fantasy universes felt that one too. God damn.
Little.
Oh shit, that's the highest pitch I've ever heard his voice. He's gonna have an identity crisis after this.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Squall, I don't know why, but I feel a man was just rejected super hard. Dude, frickin' the burn was so bad, fucking Noctis woke up and Clive felt jealous. That's how bad it was. Frickin' Cloud became vapor. Titus said, "Where'd all the water go?" Oh no, not again.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
The flame shield came in handy. Yeah, it's on now. He's not gonna let her get away with saying that. Okay, yeah, that was pretty funny. You had not only contend with Sadu, but Magni too. Such a fierce battle that must have been, yet here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have the answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Sadu, you aren't helping matters, man. If you listen closely, you can still hear rumbling coming from down there. Let's stay far away from that battlefield. It would have been so funny, but also kind of disheartening if they like made you do like an extra part of the duty where you're playing as fucking playing as one of them. It could be either one of them, and you gotta play through that. That would have been funny. Okay, let's see what we got left. We have 2 quests left, so I think I'll do those 2, and I think I might call it a night. Which means we should be finishing up all of post Stormblood's MSQ by next week. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, it looks like we're close to finishing 4.4. Yustola would see the Aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. .4 and strong 2 will be a good cap. Okay. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, I think I see what I did wrong. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, I guess I forgot to party up with you afterwards. Sorry about that. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Oh boy, she's gonna begin at once. And there it goes.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
My computer was acting up, so I needed to log out. It's fine, no worries. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and weapons, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed, the others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Alright, Dome and Enclave, let's go. Oh wait, I'm supposed to teleport there. Shit, never mind. Oh, I ended up going there myself. It's fine. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well in the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the... Good. Tatar and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. We made some allies, but I'm not sure if we can trust them. Yeah, as long as we keep them busy with enough Garleans on the field, I think, you know, should be fine. Well, I should say Imperials. That's what I should say. Because some of them aren't Garlean, but, you know. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with negotiations? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. While there is naught to be done about it, we must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty in asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep us waiting, or keep him waiting, shall we? We also make a great valet service? Yeah, apparently. Alright, I'll be in the Alamigan quarter if you still want to be chauffeur. I do kind of wish you could, I know that the Regalia, it's just a mount. Actually, I don't need to. I can fly here. I know the Regalia is just a mount, but, I do kind of wish you could change the color just like in FF15. Oh, hey, Urahara, how you doing? Hope you're having a good stream time. Yeah. I'm doing the last of 2 quests, and then I was gonna call it a night, so yeah. You caught the tail end of it. Yastola has told me all, and I am duly told Urianger... Sorry, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl, in particular, was concerned about Alphino, but I assumed... Sorry, I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Ehrenwald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing, Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be that far behind. I'm just glad they give people opportunities to get this every 2 years or so. Yeah. Yeah, I made sure to grind out Gold Saucer when I heard it was coming back. Since I do not have X anymore, I am passing here to say hi. Oh, no, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Yeah, that's bullshit. I don't know why they're... Well, I have a few ideas, but I don't really know definitively why they banned Twitter, over there. Scions of the 7th Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Oh boy. Long cutscene time. Movie night.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Time for the plot. Okay.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt
And
thanks
here we
for your
go.
generous invitation.
Oh no, not that.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
No, you... Oh, fuck, you jinxed it. Damn it. Alright, everybody check your tea. Make sure it's not, laced with anything.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Meetings always go well in this. Yeah, especially when drinks are involved. I mean, like, liquid. I don't mean, like, alcohol. I mean, like, just, you know.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations.
Second time's the charm. Technically third time if you count the time where I got drugged during post-Heaven's Word. Right before the, right before those, they started that protesting.
But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
Okay, who invited Gaius? I don't like all... First it was barriers, now it's the winds. I'm sure everything will be alright this time, right? I don't know about that.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
At least...
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but now we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
May the winds bless your chaos. Too bad the winds don't have a theme song to go along with them. I guess I could do the frickin' Nord Highlands background music, but that doesn't quite... I don't know, it doesn't quite feel as... it doesn't quite stand out as much as Get Over the Barrier. Gaius says S-Craft basically makes him a Dragoon, I guess. Yeah. And he does have a craft where he jumps anyway. So,
While I see wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic, subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
So just tell them what's actually going on.
It does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
At the risk of sounding stupid. At least she's getting self-aware, guys. That's progress.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
Why does it keep zooming in on that bird? The statue.
There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power.
Oh, Lise,
The
I'd...
news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
Oh, Lise, I'd say never change, but please change.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
But it's still a stretch, Thancred, to think this would cause internal conflict. It might, just for the sake of plot convenience, I feel like.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, shit. Well, the drugs are kicking in. I knew someone spiked my drink.
History must be changed.
Apparently, these guys never heard of Rome going through multiple internal conflicts and yet still remaining intact. I feel like my character is probably the type that'll sit there in bed and ponder the fall of Rome, even though Rome doesn't exist in the Final Fantasy XIV universe, I guess. I guess maybe this game's version of Rome would maybe be fucking, I don't know, the Alligans or whatever. Let Expanse contract Eon become instant? I have no idea what the fuck that means. But I'll take your word for it. New phone, who this? New link pearl, who this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Twin dooms. Oh, they all feeling that shit.
There's a voice.
They all felt that shit.
Spies in our midst. Nay, I sense no such presence.
Huh?
Expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Huh? Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Is it over?
Thancred was like, fuck. Is it because he can't sense Aether? Did it like fucking fuck him up or something?
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Damn. Only you can forestall Doom. You just need to purchase the next expansion pack. Well, I mean, at this point, if someone just gets into the game, like, if they buy Dawn Trail, then they get Shadowbringers. They get caught up. So it's like, you know. But yeah, I get what you mean. It reminds me of a fucking... I don't know if any of y'all have seen like the Rabtoons Final Fantasy in a Nutshell. And he did like or sorry, it's like a team, right? They did, is it raining? Hold on one second. Is it raining? Hey, give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay, I thought it was raining, but it's just leaves blowing. Yeah, what I was saying, like, if you've seen any of, like, those, I'm watching those as I go along, like, with this game. Like, I'll finish an expansion, I'll go watch one of those. And the part when they get to, like, the end of, like, A Realm Reborn, and, like, their version of Horchafant's all like, okay, you did purchase Heaven's Word, right? I made hot cocoa. Oh, you didn't. Okay, I'm gonna leave you to freeze to death out here. Funny ass shit. The free trial ends when Shadowbringers begins. Oh, right. I forgot they did extend that to Stormblood. Yeah, I hope y'all got 40 bucks on you. Only you can forestall Doom. That'll be $40. Or whatever, however much it costs in your country if you're outside of the US. Someone could get to this point without buying anything, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, that's like 3 games worth of stuff.
Swiftly.
Yeah, Thancred's probably already dead by now, considering I took so long to advance the text.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Yeah, I had to silence it. I had to get up for a second.
You heard it, Randy?
I had to silence it. I had to get up for a second. Where was I? Yeah. The fact that you can get this much out of the free trial now. You still got a bit more. You're about to meet your new favorite Final Fantasy character of all time. Okay.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
Probably has to do with, you know, him not being able to, you know, his
I'm
lack
afraid
of
we could not identify the
ability.
cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Well, at least it wasn't that this time.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
He's gonna wake up, he's gonna be like, oh shit, that's so much screen time lost.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
If you heard the voice, you probably heard everything he said, so I don't know.
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Oh, it must have been a frickin' just major characters only. Okay, I got you.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Yeah, okay, Scions only.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Oh.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
I think there's a thunderstorm going outside, so if the stream randomly cuts out, that's probably why. Hopefully I'll be done before then, but I'm just warning y'all in case some bullshit happens. The voice did it. I think the voice caused the fucking thunderstorm. She finally found a new lease on life. Man. That was a good one, honestly.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Vahabrea.
I figured it had something to do with that.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
It's looking real bad out there.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. Oh boy, okay. What happened over there? Alright. Entrusting Thancred into Lisa's care is the same as killing him yourself. That's true, honestly. Lisa's gonna be like, oh shit, I dropped the medicine and that was the last of it. Oh no. Thanalan. The sky is lighting up over there. Raoban is there to make sure no one drops him in a ditch by accident or something. Oh, did Urianger get fucking the headache message too? I guess so. You have learned to emote Endure. Okay, I think this will be the last one. Or it's the last one for 4.4. And then, well, I'm gonna have to come off anyway because I think it's storming outside. But anyway. But I was planning to come off after this anyway. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. I'm getting hyped. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Stop saying hype so much, you're making me worry. Damn you, winds. Yeah. Yeah, it's storming outside.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Yeah, we really haven't seen him in a while.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Yeah, the weather is not fucking around out there.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Ominous thunder. I can hear the thunder now. Yeah, that one was pretty loud. That's probably why you heard it. The real Stormblood was outside. Guys, stop with these fucking jokes, bro. The real Stormblood was outside your window the entire time.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
One second, I gotta get up again.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
I hope you getting hit by lightning won't affect the date for your next videos. It's nice to see where your priorities are, I guess. No, if that were to happen, I'd either post from the afterlife, or if I couldn't do that, I'd probably just ask my brother to just post all the videos still in my hard drive that, you know, I hadn't released yet. That's probably what I'd realistically do. Or rather, that's like what I've already told him to do, like if something like that were to happen.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Neither...
Oh, I cut her off.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
The lightning is multidimensional.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
The lightning is multidimensional.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
I hear Thundakas.
Throw wide the gates.
No, this can't be happening!
Imagine going to a will reading and finding out that the only thing they left you were a bunch of unreleased YouTube videos. It is what it is, I guess. This can't be happening. Wait, what'd she see? Didn't the voice just say the same shit? Like... Oh, are they like... Fuck.
Ishtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
I don't like where this is going.
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Oh, scions are getting frickin' picked off one by one. This sounds familiar. I guess I'm gonna end this, I guess I'm gonna be ending this one all alone. They've been called. I don't like the sound of that. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them no matter what. That we will. Hooray, that we will. Wolfster, when you say called, they're not like dead, are they? I mean... But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. Well, all the good scions are gone. Time to call Lise out of retirement. That was such a subtle burn at Elise. They're not dead. All the good scions are gone. Thancred, Urianger, Alphino, you know, got into some other trouble. Although I wonder if he fainted too. I wonder if he's in a coma as well. Y'shtola. Yeah, it ain't looking too good. Time to bring Lise out of retirement. Yeah, call Lise out of retirement. Fucking reanimate Moonbreeda's corpse. Get Papalimo back too from the afterlife. Oh shit. I was kidding. Stop rolling thunder. Let's just say they are in a type of coma. Okay, Limsa, please don't lag me out. It's been a long expansion, they're all sleepy. Some of them barely got any screen time. How many times did frickin' Y'shtola and Urianger show up in Stormblood? Not much. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after we befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Soon, chat, we freak out the moment they show up. Gabu will be the replacement for Thancred, should be alright.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting.
Oh, fuck.
I'm proud of you.
Please let me get through this last quest before the stream randomly cuts out.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Like, what am I? Chopped? Like, do I fucking exist anymore? I know I'm a silent protagonist.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I know I'm a silent protagonist, but, you know.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
And then the voice hits again. Let us return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Soon. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Jorge is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia have a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for good, some of it not so. But all around me, people continue the fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march They march on in the face of great adversity. Okay, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. I knew they were going to do a meanwhile in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me?
I don't like what y'all doing in the chat. Y'all are making me feel anxious. Why did you invoke Arian Rod's name?
despite the lengths I go to? An emissary, playing the part of a fool? When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
'Cause plot armor, man.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
And the Emperor's like, is he gone? Oh, he's gone.
I should be the one to sigh.
Hmm?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Well, that was some well-timed thunder.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
I'm confused. Okay, this guy is clearly Garlean because he's got a frickin' third eye on his forehead, but like... Is this guy like actually a Garlean or is this another Ascian wearing someone else's skin? I can't tell. Oh, if it's spoilers, then just say so and whatever.
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Grandson? He looks older than the other guy. At least to me, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Keep clicking? Okay.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Solus. Wasn't that the previous emperor who died? And then the other big guy replaced him? So... why is he back? Did an Ascian take his body too, or... Something's not adding up here. Whatever. Okay, y'all said keep clicking. I'll keep clicking.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
So it was the previous emperor who died. That other guy replaced him. I forgot the other guy's name, I'm sorry. He replaced him. Ascian took his body and is talking shit to him. Think bigger. Man, it's almost 1 in the morning.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
What? I mean, I guess that makes a lot of sense, but like that's really, that's a lot of planning. My head hurts. Sorry, I chatted before you said some things and didn't mean to include them. Oh, okay.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
So the Ascians were like 50 million times 1,000 steps ahead of us, basically.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
If he's an Ascian, he'll just find a new host. So...
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Nah, that only applies to me. The rest of y'all are kind of, you know, well, you're NPCs, so sorry, guys.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Wait, do they normally... They don't normally respawn that fast, and don't they usually still have to go find a new host? Like, how is he able to frickin' keep the same guy possessed? Oh my god. I have so many questions.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
The Ascians have been at their games for a long time. And okay, yeah, that's not normal. Okay, I figured.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. It's a lot of meanwhiles, huh? Best scene in Stormblood, hands down. What in the world? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of dead bodies. Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Okay, so I guess the whole, frickin' trippy vision thing didn't knock Alphino out yet. I don't know. Remember Solus, he will be incredibly important. Damn them. They finally used it. Wait, he knows what's going on? Dude, explain, because I'm kind of halfway lost here. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. Oh, so I wasn't too far off when I said we were on drugs. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Assi. I was about to say, like, because it seems very similar to what happened to, oh, fuck, what's the other Scions? I wonder how this handsome, mysterious man knows that information. Maybe he used to be a Empire, like a citizen of the Empire. I mean, he is Garly, and he's got a third eye. I don't know, like he used to work in the military. I don't know. Their objective is never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bring the mark of the bringer of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plots. Well, that was a quest, I guess. Yeah. It looks like the thunder and lightning cooled off as well, so I take it that the weather just sensed that I was at that part of the game, and, you know. So, I guess we'll pick this up next week. It looks like 4.5 is going to be, 4.5 isn't going to be terribly, as far as quest count, it's not terribly long, so we should be able to finish up next week, unless something happens and I have to cancel, but hopefully it won't come down to that, so we should be able to finish up 4.5, or sorry, not finish, do all of 4.5 next week. So yeah, you know, thanks all of you guys for, you know, coming out. and watching. It was a lot more, you know, that one was a little more exciting than what we usually do, I guess, because I guess y'all were right. I guess they are setting up for the next expansion, it seems. And I do wonder, like, what they're gonna... how it's gonna play out, so... yeah. Until next time. Oh, I will say, though, I will be putting up a new video tomorrow, though, so look out for that. So, yeah, but outside of that, yeah, I'll be seeing y'all. I really need to think of, like, a sort of cookie cutter, like, canned outro for the streams, but I can't really be bothered. Cheers, weapons, and thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, man. 4.5 may make you want to adjust your schedule and skip straight into Shadowbringers, just saying. I can't go straight to Shadowbringers, because, we still have fucking, Omega weapon. Striker, gunner, no. Not that. Make you want to adjust your schedule and ship straight. Because even then, I still got the Omega weapon raids. I would still have to write up a review for Stormblood. Or, well, at least finish it, because I've already kind of started writing the script, but, you know, you get what I mean. Like, there's still stuff to be done. Well, actually, no, because when I finished Heavensward, I did go straight into Stormblood afterwards, so that's not really, you know. Anyway, I'll, yeah. Whatever, you know what I mean. Good night, guys. Well, not like good night. I'll probably still be up, but I'm, like, done streaming, so, yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat, probably work on some other shit that I've been meaning to get to, and... oh, the Final Fantasy XIV Rathalos? Okay, remind me in the next stream, and I'll do it then. Because hopefully, like, the next one won't take too long. But yeah, good night, guys. I'll see y'all. The rest of us had to wait 9 months for Shadowbringers. At least you'll get there quickly. I guess. Let me cut OBS. Yeah, good night. Actually, while I'm here, I guess let me... visible on both stream and recording. I just want to... because this is so weird. And here we go. Just not frickin'... properties... oh, I think that's why. Okay, monitor and output was turned off. Let's see. That might have been it.
And here we go.
Okay, I can hear it now. All right. I fixed it. I fixed it. You can watch the Shadowbringers opening. Oh yeah, because we did do that at the end of Heavensward for Stormblood. So yeah, I guess, yeah, we can do that next time. Alright,